Yerp. Sorry, there's probably a little bit of mic feedback right then. What's up, y'all? Hey, y'all tell me, does this sound better or worse? Any weird sounds coming from this? Better? Awesome. Thank you so much. I don't know why I had a setting put on here yesterday that somehow disconnected itself. Uh, Hold on one second. I gotta tell T to take his nighttime meds. He's at his hometown right now. And then we'll get going. Right now, from what I'm seeing, we got extra vote for Doki Doki. We got extra vote for Wick. We got an extra vote for mouthwashing. And am I missing any? Have y'all seen anyone comment anything else? Friendly reminder, y'all, to comment on Sadie's video. If what was I saying? Yeah, comment on Sadie's video for what game you'll want to see. I'm gonna want a game a lot tonight, so I'm gonna try to go through the wheel really, really fast. Because I know I'm gonna be upset if there's a bunch of games I still have to finish. Oh, Goon, you're so cute. I'm going and say they're being very cute. Wait, I got this. Oh yeah, I'll say no. Alright. Boom. I'll say, Lou, what's you doing? Wait on you, Fufu saying good girl. Oh my gosh. Just got jump scared by my own audio. Hey, +5 for Doki Doki. Hell yeah, I'll give +5 for Doki Doki. I'll give you +10 for that donation. Hell yeah. Thank you, dude. Boom. That's up right there. Just gotta get my iPad up for the chat and we'll be good to go. Everyone that commented on the YouTube short, I will give 5 votes for a game. Shout out to Aiden for donating. If anyone donates, I'll give you all 10. What you mean? Wait, whoa. Whoa. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. And boom. There we go. You need this shit to win? Not for real, dude. Bro's gonna file a chargeback with his bank if it doesn't win. Alright. Boom. Thank you, Scarlett. Every time I sneeze now, I think about doing that shit that offensive lineman did a while ago, where he sneezed and, and blessed himself at the he sneezed and blessed himself at the NFL draft. I always thought that shit was hilarious. That's some shit I would do because I was nervous. Alright, we got here. Also, y'all let me know how the game sounds, because I had to do some weird stuff with the tracks last night. Like, Darkwood, for some reason, was only picked up if I used game capture. So... Oh! That's why. Wait. Never mind, it should be back to normal now. I just gotta mute this. There we go. Is my default... Let me make sure my default audio is set to my Yamaha. Yes. Boom. Good. All right. We got... Let's see here. Where's mouthwashing? Green gets +5. Wait, why does it show as unchecked when it's checked there? Whoa. Double green. Man, I've got this will so disorganized. I'll give plus 10 to Doki Doki. Give plus 5 to Wick. I'm excited that there's a side of the game that I maybe haven't seen yet. Thank you for telling me that, Crow, because I was confused on why you wanted me to keep playing it so bad. Now I get it. And you were trying not to spoil it for me. You're the fucking best. You know, if I don't win, I'm crying myself to sleep again. Again is crazy. Oh my gosh. Nah, dude. If you win every practice spin or more than one practice spin too, that's gonna be fucking nuts. Whoa. Whoa, wait. Whoa. Aiden. Yo, does anyone else see this? Does anyone else see this? On my laptop, Aiden's comment says sigh horse horse. But on my iPad, it says sigh doki doki. Fuck, add my phone to Doki for him. No, dude, it's so weird. I'm literally hold on, I'm gonna screenshot it and send it into the Discord too to see what I mean. This is honestly so fucking strange. His comments say two different things. So like, do y'all see Sai Doki Doki on y'all's end? Yeah, it says Sai Horse Horse. Look. I just hit the screenshot in the Discord. What the fuck? What the fuck? Sigh horse horse. It's because Doki means horse in West Africa. Neat. Dude, it cracks me up. Doge is playing the finals now. I just got a notification that Doge is playing the finals. Oh, y'all probably see it on the screen too. But like, dude, I played the finals when it first came out constantly. And now it's like 2 years later and Doge is playing it. And Doge, I think, hated the finals when we were playing it originally. I was also ass. That might have been why. All right. Any more? Any more games before I spin? Any more before I spin? All right. We're doing 4 practice spins this time. We're switching it up. 4 practice spin. The 5th spin wins. Okay. So practice spin number 1. Actually, I don't think Phoenix is in here, so I'll take off and assist it. Boop. Practice spin number 2. Scrutinized. Practice spin number 3. Oh no, Aiden. Oh no, Aiden. Winning back to back is really hard. Aiden. Practice spin. Oh wait, no, you don't have to because that was practice spin number 3, right? So this is the last practice spin. That's actually, I feel like that's good for you on the odds. Practice spin number 4. Okay, so this is for all the marbles. This next one is for all the marbles. All right, this one's the game we're playing. Oh, Doki might win. Doki might win. Doki won. Let's go. W in the chat for Aiden. You love to see it. Okay, is this a game that I'm gonna have to play on my keyboard? Because I feel like it is. It looked like it was like a typing game of some sorts, right? Why is it saying it's... Yo, y'all were on stream last night. Y'all saw this. It was installed last night. It was literally... I'm so fucking positive that shit was installed last night. We literally checked before we put it on the wheel. Oh, okay, it's only 250 megabytes, so it should download pretty fast. Okay, now let me Big dub. All right, let me change my Twitch category and my YouTube category, and we're gonna get it going. Hey, Morgan, welcome in. I didn't know you were in here. Are Morgan's chats hidden by chance? Or maybe she's just not in chat yet. She might still be at work for real. I just saw she reacted on Discord. There we go. Y'all run up the reactions if you can. Sacrifice your thumbs for me if you can, if you're willing. Alright, I got it changed on my YouTube streams. Now for the T-Witch. Boom. Alright, let's get it, boys. 8:28 is the start time. At 9:28 time on the dot, psych, because y'all know I'm never on time. But as soon as we get past an hour, we'll be voting for the next game. So if y'all want to vote for your next games, feel free to do them at any time on the YouTube short for the next will. Y'all can vote for the same game twice. Today, Doki Doki. Tomorrow, FNAF. Alright, this game is not suitable to your children or those easily disturbed. Y'all think I can press F11 and full screen it? Gosh, I'm so smart when it comes to computers. Look at me. For anxiety depression may not have a safe experience playing this game. For content warnings, please visit. Ooh. Game doc? Wait, did we figure out if not at least 13 years of age and you consent to exposure of highly disturbing content? I agree. Whoa. It won't let me. It only just says save screenshot. Whoa, what the fuck? Whoa, what? There we go. Hubert. Hey. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Theory, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk each other to schools we all to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just saw an idol in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Isn't it? Wait, is this a Magical Girls game? Sorry, I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Yes, you say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Hubert. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean to me even if you wanted to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Hubert, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining name clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's talking about. Sarah likes to worry a little bit too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to sew clothes or have any skills before college. Happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy, but I doubt at the thought of you becoming a neat in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though. But at least promise you will try a little. Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yippee! Why do I let myself more than that? I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit. And if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. So this is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? I found myself coming into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Well, that you come to my club. Sorry. Yeah, there's no way I'm going to your club. Mean. Sorry, Vice President of the Literature Club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuke made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning to have planned all of this out. I'll let out a lot of stuff. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year class and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Girl 1, welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sorry, always says some nice things about you. Not Girl 1. Girl 2, seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Hubert, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. Alright, if I get a choice here, I'm going Girl 1. All worlds escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly... God. Wait, canonically, how old are these? How old are these girls? Is this college? Is this high school? What are we doing? If you want to say something, to say it. Sorry. Natsuke. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is probably Natsuke, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly in my ear, then turns back to the other girls. Anyways, this is Natsuke, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest girl in the club. Don't say things like that. I swear to God, the bitch on the right, her titties keep getting bigger. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuke. Ah, well, nice to meet you both. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Hubert. Monica smiles sweetly. Everyone is 18, word. We do know each other well. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me gently feels a little... You too, Monica. Our boy is a fumbler. Come sit down, Hubert. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? Y'all can't tell me I'm tripping about the bitch on the right. Before we fucking know it, them tits are gonna be popping out the goddamn screen. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As already mentioned, I have been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Siri. Natsuke and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuke grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the checks. I feel like I'm setting off y'all's SIRIs every time I say Sayori. Alright, take it, it's Sayori. Natsuke finally marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! And it lists falls right over a dozen white fluffy cupcakes. They're like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing. A little piece of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuke. Well, you know, just... Wait. Oh, wait, no. The dude from mouthwashing, his name's Daisuke, right? Just hurry and take one. So he grabs the first one, then Monica I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Turn the cupcake around in my fingers and looking at the best angle to take a bite. So gets quiet. I can't help but notice her seeing glances in my direction. She waiting for me to take a bite. I bite down. Icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she's made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuke. Why are you thanking me? It's not like, haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did, so you already said, well, maybe, but not for you. You know, you, dummy. Alright. I give up Natsuke's weird logic and dismiss this conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set this classroom. Don't worry, the teacher gave us permissions. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Hey, don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. Are these bitches about to start fighting each other? I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I'll at least enjoy the tea. I'm glad. Yuri smiles faintly to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any of the clubs yet, and Sayori seemed very happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Ha. Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Bro, this is a long ass intro. Yuri nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. And put that away. Oh no, you can put it that way. For a second, I thought my boy whipped out his dick. I was like, whoa. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. I bet I've made so many mistakes reading this shit. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. It makes school events like the festival that much more important. There we go. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! I'm gonna give these bitches their own voice. We'll do our best. You know it! I can't. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Alright, so if we're gonna go objectively here, right? I'm taking Cupcake. No, actually, you know what? So, Yuri, don't trust her titties. Girl on the right, this girl right here. If I have to choose one, I'm probably going with this one because she's got a track record. We knew her for a year. Manga must have worked really hard to find these three. That's why they're all so delighted about the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know how to keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Hubert, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Of course this bitch like, I could have told you she liked manga. Dude, you come out, Death Note. I love me some Death Note. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. No, not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Bro is weak. He said you could take a break from reading. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Honestly, I don't mind it. Is it hard for y'all to understand though? Like, do I need to speak a little bit clearer? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story is such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? You're making your music, it says background noise, hell yeah. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. This rate, Yuri might as well have been having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. That bitch is evil! I guess you could say that. But if the story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often successful at changing the way you look at the world. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki does dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? There's a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. Looks like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud and Give That Back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. So he slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No, I'm in a literature club. I'm not about to show you what I write. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. Yuri ain't that smart. You must be willing to open up your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for you, Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki looked quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Hubert? Monica smiles warmly at me again. Alright, you know what? Monica's smiling too much. She's fired. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now we're on the back to the regular topic and be joining the club. I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this fucking club, bitch. Sorry said may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any motherfucking decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All 4 girls stare at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought you all. Wait, what did you say JK to, Scarlet? I think it might have censored your comment, so that's annoying. You all, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, writing. If writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, right? Okay, yeah, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls light up. Yippee! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. You really did scare me for a moment. If you if you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Why is that bitch saying pissed? Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone, I think that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring in next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Hubert, I look forward to see how you express yourself. Yeah. Caroline presses class star mode of our mediocre writing skills. I feel anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuke clean up their food. Hey, Hubert, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, so Yuri and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yippee! That the 2 of us depart the club room and make our way home. I'm just waiting for the darkest turning. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the girls. Sayori, Natsuke, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Aw, shit. Let me be real with y'all, I haven't written a poem in so damn long. Do I have to go by a format? I'm gonna be like, I like bitches I met a year ago. I love cupcakes. Yuri got me titties. Oh, I guess I choose these words. Special depression. Special empty unending special empty unending journey. Tears, sadness, anger, death, hopeless, tenacious, games, nipple, Nibble Papa. Nibble Friends. Rainbow. Blanket. These people are gay. Rainbow Blanket. Horror. Hey, yo! Disaster. Doki Doki. Fear. Pleasure. Hell yeah, that was words. We're playing this game so different. Hi again, Hubert. Glad to see you didn't run away again on us. Don't worry, this might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Hubert. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Suri told me you don't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Nasuke, if you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Nasuke finds herself stuck between saying manga and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Nasuke plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Hubert always gets his best as long as he's having fun. He helps with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Really, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. That's definitely half of us here in chat right now. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Hubert can be good friends too. Titties definitely just grew another one. You're playing full goon mode? Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she has put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today. You know. Wait, Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Shuri says, made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So, any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Hold on. There we go. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright, well, here. He reaches in her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? This dude gets a no bitches. Wait. What is it censoring? Hold on. Is it one of your censored words, Crow? Hold on, let me look at the censored words. Give me 1 minute. Crow, do you think you can copy and paste the words that you put on? Or actually, no, that's almost the dumbest shit ever. Never mind. Copy and paste it into my DMs, the words that you put that are banned words on Discord. Just to make sure it's nothing that I wouldn't put off myself. I hate it when I can't see all the messages. I have it set to no moderation too. She even picked me out a book she thinks I like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you so much. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now everyone's settled in. I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. So Yuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuke is rummaging around in the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I'm down to the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with literature related by myself like this? Guess I could always read some of the books that Yuri gave me. I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening to Yuri's conversation with Monica. Probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem though. And what do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place. It's a literature event, so it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Yuri is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Oh, well, I guess we could. Cupcakes! Ah, good thinking. Suke would love to do that. Ah, you're right. Here's the best cupcake. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes feed to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. Found myself smiling. In the end, Sayuri is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayuri can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Wow. I opened my eyes to find Sayuri's face filling my vision. I fall out of my chair. Sorry, wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in the club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that out loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. Why Monica? It's true though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayuri. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on, at least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayuri, it's written all over you. Sayuri goes around herself. How's it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. Dude, this guy's a dick. I think it's supposed to be a horror game. It has a bunch of warnings about disturbing content. I run my fingertips down the Sayuri's hair trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is really just hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your brow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger, but nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about you. That's what he's saying. He's crazy. This dude's a dick. This dude's an asshole. What the fuck? Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Brother! Seriously, Sayuri, why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Oh! What is wrong with me? This guy needs a girl to ruin his life. That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to return her blazer to the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Mother, what? This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay though. I'm very happy we're like this, aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? Oh my god, bro. They always make these games goon games. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner than it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. I told you these bitches are crazy. No, your character we play is an asshole, Mario. He's out here like, your fucking titties are fucking huge, bitch. Put on your fucking button. Like, anyway, you look much better hair than now, so what the fuck is wrong with Hubert? Bro, what is happening? Bro, Hubert straight up like, you're busted as fuck. Fuck you. You ain't got a boyfriend cause you suck, bitch. Why does it feel strange to say Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. This bitch about to spit in my face. I'm hitting her with a clean left hook. It's not worth it at all. Oh, I thought she was gonna sneeze. Hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew, that's so much better. Puts her arm out and twirls around. So if I keep unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that is a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't let you do things like this. What? And you take care of me better than anyone else, but anyway, that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. I didn't say anything embarrassing, jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, it's a deal. I guess we are really better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so. So maybe you should you're doing it against Sayori. But I was joking that time. Fuck, what did she say? Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. What, did she just like get scared to shoot a shot? Okay, everyone, suddenly calls out, why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yippee! Hubert, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. Fellow sounds enthusiastic, but Sayori trots away still to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. Our relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do so, and so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration, so I've really chosen sport. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait, yippee! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Monica's the friend from last year. Sayori's the person that got us into this club. And Natsuki is the one that made us the cupcakes, right? Oh, the Chainsaw Man's so good, though. I mean, literally all of these animes. It's just... I think it's just a culture thing. Where it's just way more accepted culturally to be gooning in Japan, I guess. Because fuck, what was I about to say? No, because like there's shows that are like completely normal, then out of nowhere you'll get like an upskirt shot or some shit, and I'll be like, what the fuck was that? You just gotta learn to ignore it with this type of art style, I feel like. Yeah, Monica's the one we've known for over a year. Yuri's a baddie. Yeah, nah, fuck Yuri. I don't like Yuri. I'm definitely most comfortable saying with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all. See, that makes sense. None of the other ones should have their feelings hurt because I know this bitch, right? Oh my goodness, this is sure good, Hubert. I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer, Sayori. You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. Honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Ha ha ha. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little bit more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuke's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of people, you know. So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a Hubert poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can't feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy that you just wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room.
Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. You see?
It's like I said before, Hubert. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Try new things like this for other people. That's something only a real gooner would do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing this means so much to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure I have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yippee! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Yeah, we'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way that you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue, it's a secret, but I trust you too. But if it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. This bitch. Bars. That's how I gotta say. Bars. Did you wait until morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still try my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It just sounds like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. No, dude, Sayori's cool. Until I'm 7 years old. Scarlett, you were not 7. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point arguing. By the way, Scarlett, I know you're not, but that shit can get your account fucking clapped. I think. I don't know. Does Twitch have? I mean, YouTube have the same name that Twitch has for the TOS above 13. You're gonna get AI clapped, Scarlett. YouTube AI is hunting you down. Gemini's coming for your ass. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. See, Sayori, like, in all seriousness, out of all these people that, like, I talked to, if I were to talk to one of them outside of class, I would have talked to Sayori. Because at least she's sharing actual thoughts. The other girls are like, tee-hee, I bake, but I don't bake for you. Am I right? Whatever, bitch. Yuri's like, I made this for you, but don't say nothing about it. Alright, whatever, bitch. And then I already knew the last girl for a year, and obviously she wasn't that important. Sayori's been around. She cool. Next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Who shall I show my poem to next? Monica's the one I knew last year. Hi, Hubert. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, why don't you share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Hubert. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. See? Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had these sort of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually very different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. See, that's why Sayori is cool. 50 plus Transformers on your show? That's so cool, though. I love that. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when I read your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? Could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Yuri's writing kind of has a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy the sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of art style that it suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Man, anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then.
Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes, a noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I real blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas I already scorched with a permanent copy of a meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything, a hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out, and he on the other side was looking in.
Daggone, bitch. Who traumatized you? Yeah, that kind of style of poem has gotten pretty popular nowadays. There's a lot of poems I've been putting emphasis on the time between words and lines. Before not a lot, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. I actually like that. So you just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Don't forget to like the stream, y'all. We're almost to 10 likes. Alright, Cupcake Girl. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. I hate that she made cupcakes because all I can think about is EDP.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. I just didn't evoke any emotion. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste. Do you want to get smacked? Hey, yo. I'll pass. Sigh. Anyways, I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can see, chicas can run, Freddies can fly, Bonnies can try, but that's about it. Yeah, I told you that you were not gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Writing style shouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard, like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is. If Nasuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Alright, let's see what old Tigo Bitty's got to say about this. Yuri. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? Just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. No. Did I just raise my voice? Ugh, I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her motherfucking hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to the new people. Yes, it's fine. I didn't really notice. What were you saying? You're right. It's just that there were specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I recognize in the writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up a word from the separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that the both style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something like you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes together with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Atsuki can be a little biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself or me or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The... Bitch, what? The tindles of my hair, the tinsels? What the fuck does that word say? The tindles of my hair illuminate beneath. What does that say? Of my hair illuminate beneath amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time, the last to get replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickens, I flicken back. I'm sorry, I have such a terrible handwriting. Yeah, you do, bitch. Tendrils? Word. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Hubert straight up is lying. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. Oh, shit. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Wait, whoa. There we go. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Huh? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Hubert. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. Remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. And that's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that, but that's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you put it on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Phew! I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. So this is a literature club after all. I saw. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayuri and Monica. Oh wait. There we go. Boom. Hey, Samurai, make sure to vote for a game we should. Oh, dude, you're the best, Scarlet. Thank you so much. That was awesome. Thank you so much, Scarlet. Yeah, definitely. Go ahead and let me know. Let me know what games y'all want voted. You're the best, Scarlet. That was awesome. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuke. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuke's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuke dismissively returns to the poem to the desk and with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss a symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Whoa. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Hubert did too. So based on that, I'd like to give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me? I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect to change it anytime soon. Unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. Hubert liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Hubert appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ooh, woo. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one who moved. Magic grew a size bigger as soon as you started showing up. I was right! I was so fucking right! I knew it! I knew it! Yes, it is the short. The Sadie short for the one for voting. Oh my gosh. I fucking knew. I thought I was going crazy. Natsuke. I'm not saying that's a little. This doesn't involve you. Okay, in all seriousness though, Natsuke, you're out of the club. Let's kick this bitch out. She's mean. I don't like fighting. Suddenly both girls turned to me as if they so as I was standing there. Hubert, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate the simple writing is more effective, this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? I should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Hubert. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning them most effectively. Avoiding them is not only necessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Hubert? Well? How did I get dragged into this? It's not like I know anything about writing. Whoever will probably think more highly of me. In all seriousness, I am. I didn't put my I said she was cute, Mom, in the comments too. Hell yeah, thank you. Do you want me to add mouthwashing for you, right, Scarlet? But no, I'm choosing Yuri. I would have chosen her almost undoubtedly, but she was so mean. Like, I feel like she didn't get really personal. Like, she was kind of stuck up, but this bitch over here was coming for blood. She was so mean. When reading, stutter more. Okay, I'll stutter more. Oh, I can say help me, Sayori? Bet. So you guys have many driving words in my mouth? Once I turned to Yuri. But Yuri's expressed so defenseless, so I bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Yeah, everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Hubert. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Yuri wants to tell Yuri what a suck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me, bitch. Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why. Exactly why nobody likes. Stop it! Natsuke, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuke's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? But because, well, also, Natsuke is cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Being beautiful. Yuri stands up triumphantly while he stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off, sits down with a blank expression, staring at nothing. So this is Yuri. So this is why Yuri is vice president. Does that mean she's president? I whispered to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Ahaha, nah. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Yuri is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. See. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Mine is also even causing my stomach to knot. Thus, a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to lure her out If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. Just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Hubert, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your new friends too, so your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the kind of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Hubert, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. He already beams at me. But it's been a while since Siri and I have spent this much time together. I really can't say I'm not enjoying it either. Yuri, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuke. Does that sort of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Phew, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's Every day is going to be so much fun. Yippee, sigh. It looks like Yuri still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Bro, our guy's an asshole. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Yuri. I pat Yuri on the shoulder. At this point, I'm expecting our guy to just like fucking pants these girls and just traumatize them. Like, I'm expecting our guy to be the villain of this story. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use story as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Alright, let's see here. Friends, party. Embrace. Scars. Defeat. Beauty. Okay, Yuri looks like she's not having a good time over here. Dark. Doki doki. Frightening. Milk. Socks. Bed. Rainbow. Horror. Lollipop. Death. Boop. Massacre. Cry. Disown. Hell yeah. All right, after this day, we're spinning the wheel, y'all. So y'all make sure you vote for your next game on the wheel. Aiden, do you want me to add 5 votes for this game, Aiden? Is that where you're putting your votes? I've gotten a little more comfortable over here the past few days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Hubert. Yo, Siori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm still just not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. Heck yeah, Scarlet. Hopefully you'll be here before the wheel spins. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sir, nervously retrieves her crone purse, with a latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to go on a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. Wah! I give up. I don't make me feel so guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Bro, what is wrong? What is wrong with us? Yearly suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Uber to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved in that like that, Yuri. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. Bitch, fuck you, Yuri, you fucking capitalist bitch. Puh. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. Ooh. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right, though. I did something bad, now I have to accept the revolution. What the fuck? Retribution? That? Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us sitting there. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But, you wouldn't have even come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. What? Oh. Yeah! Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was... a cookie? The giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears it open, the wrapper, and takes a big bite. So good. I've never seen anyone type show good like that, but honestly, that's very fitting. The suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers, but yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. So I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. She gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Aw, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, reaches up to nudge Sayuri off of her. Suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayuri trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayuri? Natsuki glances around. Monica is in the club room. Ugh. Where is Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. Didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried about me or anything. Monica chose a club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today... Wait, I thought you was somebody... My last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Looks at me. Maybe once I get a bit better, I will. Yippee! That sounds so cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Hubert. Monica sighs sweetly. I didn't mean to put any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss out on anything, did I? Not really. Choose to leave out Sayuri's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayuri somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Gay! Hubert. Sayuri suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna get some supplies from another classroom. Want to come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know about how the festival's coming up, right? Me and Monica were gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yippee! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Are you going with Hubert to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'll be happy to go with him. But I wanted to go. So much fun exploring empty classrooms up here. Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready, Hubert? Yep, let's go. Perfect timing. I think we're right close to the end of this day. Sayuri and I exit the classroom. I follow behind as Sayuri hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayuri finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey Sayuri, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out, don't you worry. Is that so? Yep, we're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone's going to take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. That sounds kind of dull. Hubert, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like you say, the lines of the poem are like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moments between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that, Sayuri. How do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know? I know. I just meant that it's pretty an ordinary contrast to your cute self. Haha, don't say that. It's embarrassing, but I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. Ah, I'm so excited. The festival is going to be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey, Hubert, this classroom is over here. It's empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I spent time with Sayori like this, but in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hole myself up more and more in my room. So going adventuring with Sayori brings out a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori's held straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons. Sayori pulls a box full of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand too. They're kind of dirty though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. Ah, I dropped one by accident. Schmack! Yeah! Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf of me. She falls to the floor and crayons spilling all over her lap. Ow, 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 ow. You okay? My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Jeez, Sayori. Just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. They sit on the floor, grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. What? What are we talking about? I gently brush her face to the side. Ow! This is crazy. There's a huge red mark on the center of the forehead. I have to take a minute. It looks like he's about to put something red in the center of her forehead. Jesus Christ. A bump is starting to form as well. I bet something's starting to form. Man, that's gonna swell up. I bet that's happening too, Hubert. I should find you some ice. Hubert. Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the veins, he always makes a silly joke. Scarlett said, Aiden, bro, what? Silly joke. Aha, what are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. I pat Sayori on the soldier and run out in the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it will be used as an ice pack rather than a drink. I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a minute, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. This bitch, get off your knees! She was on one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back in the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori, here, I hand the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Ah, sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. She's not even placing the cold liquid on there either. Oh, damn, I accidentally set off my phone. Hold on. There we go. Boop. Friendly reminder, y'all, don't forget to like the stream, and if please, if y'all have any time at all, run up those reactions. It's a little heart button y'all see in the comments. It has a bunch of emojis when you tap on it. Just tap on any of the emojis you want to as many times as you can. It helps out so much. It's the #1 way that YouTube pushes out my streams. It stings. Just bear it with it. You'll be better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Hubert, this kind of reminds me of growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. I usually fell behind or had trouble commenting on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. Whoa, that actually kind of awoke a memory in me where I went on a double date with someone I remember, and I went on a double date and we went on like a hike. And I ended up staying behind for my girlfriend's best friend and her boyfriend and my girlfriend at the time went way ahead of us. It was so weird. I felt so bad, but I stayed behind with her best friend because I was like, I'm not going to leave her behind. She was a little bit bigger than us. It made me so sad. Oh, this game's not bad at all. This game's not bad at all. Oh, wait, I accidentally closed my chat. Right now it has a pretty good vibe. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. And I would start crying really, really hard. Ah ha ha. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and we were getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know. Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way it was my fault. Kind of like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. You Bert. I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Don't give Hubert that much credit, bro. Hubert be thinking about something. You're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. Yeah, he's thinking about other people, but not in the way Sayuri thinks. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess it just, when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Mwah, mwah. More. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Hubert, I'm so glad that things changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll end up for college or after that. Why is our guy such a dick? So it wouldn't be fair to me to make any promises, but, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, hasn't it? Can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. She has a whimsical expression in her eyes. Remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I find her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know? Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Surya hops to her feet. Aha! She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Ooh, well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayuri out of the classroom. Sayuri plays with her bangs to try and hide the bump, but without much success. And in a moment, we make it back to the club room. Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. Sayuri, your forehead. She's fine, don't worry about. I was playing with the crayons and she smacked her forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed? I have it right. Frantically glances around herself. I forgot all the stuff. Calm down, Sayuri. I have it all right here. Found the poster paper too. Aha! Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Hubert. Ah, well, Sayuri, I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayuri. Maybe she's got fucking CTE, brother. She got lesions in her brain because you pushed her out of the closet. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Oh, okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the clearing box is closed slightly, I return to my seat. Alright. Sayuri, of course. Hubert, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything, but your poems are so good. Yesterday and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so no way. Not even Natsuki. Is the least likely to admit how she likes something. But I don't think she's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Bro, what? This guy is just out here sending the most mixed signals. What? I can't stop thinking about weird things, idiot. I just mean you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems with my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things, like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So, yeah. guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. Eh? I don't know if I understand. Sigh. You never understand when I try to explain through you, do you, Sayori? He said, you a dumb bitch, ain't ya? I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Hubert, will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, if it's the first time you've written something for me. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. Take the layup. Take the layup. I didn't write this for you. Hee 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 hee. A sigh. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when I go home. Really? Snap. I broke my pencil. I hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. But being an inattentive response, she bumps right into me. So sorry. It's fine. I'll get it for you. But now I pick up the broken pencil. Clutches the desk beside her, her knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. Sarah's arm to help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Geez, don't worry. I'm sure you'll like it. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the glit of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like bundles of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on my shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts in a bottle added in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle of starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes the bottles, save the day. Whoa. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done. I open up and in come my friends. And they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, hold them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something. All I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Holy crap, sir, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings lately. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. What the fuck? Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. I mean, the point is, it came out good. So maybe you should be proud of it. Not alcoholic bars. That's literally what I was reading, Scar. I was like, yo, is this bitch popping bottles back here? It's like, yeah, I downed a glass of vodka and I followed it up with tequila and I thought about my ex. Like, I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until don't get ahead of yourself. Suri's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion drive makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Hi again, Hubert. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going to be bad, I'm happy that you're applying it yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I couldn't count on that. You never know. I want to share what you wrote for today. Sure, here you go. I have to give my poem to Monica. Alright. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori like the other ones that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. How is it exaggerating? Y'all walk to and from school together every day. Y'all go do errands together. Y'all are cool, man. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just, I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but you're in Natsuki, you're super interested people. Don't be afraid to give them a share of the time. And you can talk to me every now and then, too. It's not like I'm unapproachable or anything, am I? And no, it's nothing like that. I'm just getting used to being here is all. Yeah, I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look.
The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. Oh, fuck! It's even more abstract than the last one, huh? I hope there was nothing to show that I didn't scroll down, because I definitely I just clicked the wrong part of the screen. I guess it's just the way we write. I'm sorry you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just, I kind of really seen before. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Learning how to space your words can totally change the mood I'm in. It's almost like magic. Later line is really short, makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the... I see. So what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem about isn't the right question. Poem is as abstract as physical expression of a feeling or a conversation with the reader. That way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know what might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I feel like that is a show to save my game here. Resident Evil 2 is your vote? Oh, Resident Evil 2 is your comfort game. I got you. I could see how this seems like a very good comfort game, Aiden. I could see that. It's kind of like an anime that you're involved in. Almost like what's those animes that are like the animes that are like a different episode, like short stories animes that are supposed to be really lighthearted. There's a word for them, I forget. Well done, Hubert. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. I'm coming from you. That means a lot, eh? It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it, of course. This is a poem you wrote for today. Timidly hands me her poem. The raccoon. I'm in the dead of night as I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scattering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, and my subconscious, well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, my urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects the much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions into onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. Blood, classic conditioning. I slice the bread. Whoa! And I feel myself again. Whoa! I was a little bit more daring this one than yesterday. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem writes. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using a poem as a preface to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Even if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Hubert? Well, I guess I do. Yeah, I guess something like that. The best we can do is respect each other to our
Oh my gosh. Even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, I learned to embrace my own weirdness. I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit, no. But I'm a little bit more... I'm glad that you're a good listener. Alright. Last read, and then we said, I would try to help by having an eye patch on and low-key see like ass. No, with her handwriting. I have a comic that makes you feel like you're in it. But it's Moon Knight and he's a schizo. Well, I don't know if I want to be there. Oh. I've heard that name before. I don't know why. Okay. This is the last one we're reading, y'all. Y'all make sure to tell me what game y'all wanted to add to the wheel. If you haven't already, of course. Well, it's not really worse than your last one. Well, it's not really because you talk about him. Yeah, is that the first time you talked about him, or not? I mean, not the first time. Well, it's not really worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Aha! Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something totally not so you completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this reminds me of series pro one from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess you've been friends with her so long, you might as well be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Syria has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone know, or so fluffy, spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging me around she's dragging me around the dead weight. What? Ugh, that was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away, like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem now. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. What? This is so crazy, dude. She's so nuts. Maybe she has potential, but like, I don't know. Man, she's pretty old to be acting like this. She crazy. Ah! I accidentally dropped my mouse. Hold on. It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree with that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be an easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid to tell people that some you're afraid of people making fun of you for. But that makes people stupid. Who cares that someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. This girl's projecting. Huh, that's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. Said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Yeah, not that there's anything wrong with her. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Suki has trouble finding words. I guess I should not try to be so mean to her. if she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who makes me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she learned her lesson. Oh my gosh. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, so look forward to it. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit in front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Suri has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Monica, yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let someone else come up and recite poems too. So you're always putting it all on posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Suri, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea. I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I would never in my life do something like that. Imagine if imagining it, Shuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayuri. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki never shared their poem with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of the club. If we start the event and put on a good performance, we'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're on this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayuri looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's much to ask that. I think it's too much blah 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 blah. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Ooh. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? He gently glances around at everyone else, expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. Aha. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. I thought it was seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no, don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Aha, of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to find the specific poem she's had in mind for herself, and then she stands behind the poem. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around the room. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayuri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes her recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was hoping to set a good example. All right, ready to go next, Sayuri? I'll go next. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks over to the podium. Poem is called Yuri ain't too nice to each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Oh, that was a couple of words that were on my paper. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, but she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets the first couple of lines, her voice changes. Almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into her whirling fire. Into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and up the girl's gravity and glances around her as if she bewilders something in herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first one to start applauding. Everyone joins into me afterward and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we don't applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds a poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. So Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. This reminds me of a time that me and my best friend went up to, wait, hold on. Am I missing comments? Lofi, welcome in. You don't know what you clicked on? This is Doki Doki Literature Club, brother. It hasn't been 2 hours. It's been an hour and a half, though. I'm trying to get through this last day. This day was just a little bit longer than I thought. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself. Oh, I forgot to finish the... It's almost an hour. It's like an hour and 45 minutes, so you're all right. Okay then, Turbians are poems. Somehow it feels like soft voice has made a perfect match. The poem is, it's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read the poem on a paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayuri's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayuri meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought through and through. Gaining them in horror. It is well over an hour. It's... I don't know what it is. I've never played this game before. Suri finished. I just know that Markiplier played it and a couple other ones did. Oh, hell yeah. I hope you're having a good math class, Phoenix. I did it. Great job, Sayuri. Even Hubert liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayuri. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely, but it really might be the other poems that work play with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. That's, well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. That's embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay, now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before you. It's not like I can compare you guys anyways. Ha, mister. It's not like oh, everyone comment their games. It's about to be the end of this day, and then we're going to spin. Might as well let you lower everyone's standards before I have to do it. Not Suki, it's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. It's like I have much of a selection of what to read. I just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, make me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poems. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy to it. So that once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that you'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. All right, then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. All right. Yeah, I'm going. Gradually gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called, Why Are You All Looking at Me? Because You're Presenting. This girl is a bitch. Anyway, the poem was called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting her poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like her poems did perform the best when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving the little poem. Natsuki finishes it and everyone applauds. She husks back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Ah, well, do you feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have too much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope all you have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. It doesn't have to be on your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting all of this effort into the club. It makes me really, really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far. I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day, so I can't wait. I can't do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It is for the sake of the club and impressing Monica. Then I'll have to do my best. Why am I also interested in Monica all of a sudden? Didn't he have a whole year to try? It is a good game. It is a great game. I agree. So far, I've really enjoyed it. Also, welcome. Does that say hourly tiger? I don't know why my screen's blocking the one letter. All right, another 5 we put on the wheel again, Lamau. Oh yeah, it's saying on the wheel. If you pay another 5, I'll double your votes. It is pink. Lofix. I'm gonna be very real with you. You're doing something. Oh goodness. You're doing something that we've had problems with in the past with other chatters. I'm just going to confront you now. Stop talking down on other people's games, man. You have people that campaigned for your games before plenty of times. Just because it's not your exact game you want to pick does not mean you should talk down on the game. You did it last night, you're doing it again today. You've done it before, please stop doing it. It's very rude. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two. Always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. No, it's fine. Some people really do. Some people would feel bad if people didn't like their game. I don't want anyone to feel like they can't recommend a game because they think chat might not like it just because they want to see me play it. The entire point of this is for me to play y'all's favorite games. I don't want people to feel like just because their game didn't get chosen that they can be rude to everyone else. Also, if you want more people to chat with Hourly Tiger, the YouTube is the same username, and the stream over there has a lot more people in it. Thank you for joining the Twitch, so I really appreciate it. Well, Aiden, I think you might be the hardest person to offend in chat, but I have to do it for everyone else because it's caused a lot of problems in the past. How must respond to this? It's okay, Hubert, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I'm assuming it's gonna have a crazy dark turn because it has so many discretion warnings. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have changed. But today, Sayuri has been a little quieter on the way home. Hey, Sayuri. Sorry, I was spacing out. I've set off my series so many times. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I left because I didn't like the sounds and I was kind of disturbed by it. I didn't want to have nightmares. Sorry if I sounded rude. Buddy, it's okay to leave. But you don't have to tell everyone that you don't like their game and I don't like it and it's scary and I don't like it. I stream horror games, man. If you're too scared for a game, you can step out. No one's gonna say anything about it. But it doesn't mean you need to put down everyone else around you. That's selfish. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Siri fumbles with their words. So let's just say that one day you're asking me to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? Earbud in and phone in bed? Hell yeah. You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well... Definitely would still walk on with Siri. Still think we were walking on with Siri? but I can tell it's got the vibe that it's doing a huge build up. I think this is like kind of like when you're in an anime and the first season really gets into like the first 20 episodes of One Piece are just like introducing you to the main characters. It's kind of like that. It's had some really strong hints that some dark things are going to come up. Besides, you really always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Hubert. You think you're about me too much sometimes. Okay, Luffy. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure out sometimes. Sorry. Wait, for the first time you get deleted? Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? Conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Suri to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. And then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Alright. This game. Whoop. Save. Okay. Now, let's see here. Yes, but if you donate, I'll add another 10 votes for you. I got you. But I'm adding 5 votes for everyone's repeated game that was here at the beginning. So that is 5 for mouthwashing. I'll add 10 for mouthwashing. Because that would be my game of choice too, I think. Actually, you know what? I'm going to add 2 to mouthwashing. So wait, 5 for Scarlett's vote, 2 for me. Morgan, what game do you want? I'm assuming that... Hold on, I am assuming that...
Hello?
Whoa. Oh, doggo, for game, I'm gonna go Darkwood again. I'll be staying up tonight. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. And that was what my other vote was gonna go to, a little bit extra for Darkwood. Oh, hold on. My check. Oh shit, hell yeah. Aiden been donating? Whoa! Thank you so much. I haven't even seen it. I don't know why I'm not seeing the donations. Thank you so much. Oh, I'm trying to pull it back up. I think I have to refresh my chats. Oh, they did earlier. Yes. Yeah, he did. Thank you so much. That means a lot. Lofi asked why Dogi Dogi was so big. Yes, Lofi. I mean not Lofi. Aiden voted. Sorry, I just tweaked out. Wait, Darkwood. I haven't added Darkwood's votes yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Because that's one of my games of choice. Lofi, what's your game? Wait, was that in the comments too? No. That scared the shit out of me. Scrutinize. Boop. And let's see here. Bet Scrutinize getting double votes. And Tiger, do you have a game you want to vote for? Feel free. You just have to comment on. You get 1 vote if you just comment in chat. 5 votes if you comment on my most recent YouTube short. Hope you feel better, Lofi. Have a good night, Bubba.
Another 5.
Hell yeah. I already added 5 to Doki, so I'll add 5 more. Wait, where is it? Thank you so much for the donation, Aiden. I really appreciate that, man. Okay, Lofi. Did I forget anyone's votes? Crow, you going Wick again? Alright, I think I got everyone's, right? Doki Doki, if you kindly. Yes, I got you. Very polite. Demure way of asking. In a sibling type of way. Real, Scarlet. Very real. There you go. Thanks for joining us again, Tiger. I appreciate it, man. Alright. Spin time. Any last speakers before we spin? Oh, wait, did I add the votes to mouthwashing? I did, right? I added the votes to mouthwashing, right? Yes, because I added 2 extras. I'm adding my 1 spare vote to Cult of the Lamb. Alright, y'all ready? Spinning in 3, a 2, a 1. That's crazy. That's crazy. Don't you win again? Okay, just because everyone's against it. Do we do a respin? Is everyone against it? I was enjoying it, but it definitely needs to. No, we can play. It's okay. No, let's play it. Let's play it. It's only fair. It's only fair. Let's play it. I was enjoying it. No, because like you said, we're getting right up to the war. But this time, this is what I'll do. This is what I'll do to be fair. Since that game almost got 2 hours of play last time, I'll hold me to this. At 11 o'clock on the dot, I'm saving. At 11 o'clock, so we'll do only 30 minutes this one, because technically that's 2.5 hours for this game. It's already 11. It's 10:30 for me. Look. Oh wait, y'all can't see it because it's y'all can't see it because it's vlogging. Okay, 30 minutes from now. 30 minutes from now. All right. I am gonna speedrun the poetry part. Let's see here. I say as I'm reading every single one and thinking deep into it. Sparkle, sing, clouds, pain, cheeks. I will always choose cheeks. Excuse me. Anime. Pout. Feather. Disoriented. Bublaze. Doki Doki. Razzle Dazzle. Journey. Party. Valentine. Universe. Rainbow. I gotta choose rainbow. Gotta keep it gay. Climax. Boop. Puppy. Hell yeah. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked out. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Aha. You must have a lot of determination, starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. And remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're willing to help out the festival too. Oh, I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Were you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah, I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of the school where we get to play and eat all the delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Hey, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I'll walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I'll wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry so much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. Royally glanced at Sayori before turning back around to everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's known anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. Hubert, what's up? She gives like a teacher vibe now. Hey, have you noticed anything else Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little bit too much, but she seems a little downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica appears across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Hubert. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's your problem. It's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew things, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. But I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about her well-being and my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on our mind is you, Hubert. How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She seems so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different than it's always been. You're so funny, Hubert. Have you thought that maybe you have always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I do now anyways? I will say this game is written really well. Like, they're like solid writing for this type of subject matter. Like, usually something like this, I would feel like a lot more cringe reading, but it's not bad. It's definitely not as bad as some of the animes that I've seen. I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. Like, the dialogue's pretty decent. The dialogue, dare I say, is better than like some Resident Evil dialogue. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know that she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. Good night, Lofi. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. That's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. But how much do I care about her? That I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their programs, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Oh, Natsuki. Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically, maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. It's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Hubert. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. I can't believe this game is such a small, like, for as much dialogue as it has, it must be made pretty well to only be 250 megabytes. Alright, just let me know if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yippee! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? What? I'll see you tomorrow. Whoa. Hi, Hubert. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Aha. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure, I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. I like it, Hubert. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Ha ha ha! Oh geez, no. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write, and she's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment. Ha ha ha! If you say so. Yep. By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein? Hey. Maybe a long time ago. He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad, and sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through, so I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Dude, when I made the decision for Yuri or Sayuri, I told Sayuri that I would walk home with her, right? Facts, Aiden. Oh fuck, hold up. The lady knows everything. An old tale of a lady who wanders the earth. The lady who knows everything. All meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost amid the sky, victims of the current wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all this fails me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, a last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry, cool, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her in the eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I'm not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking up the answer to art sort of things gives it a little life meaning. Not to get philosophical or anything, but it kind of along my lines that I wrote about it. I see. Never really thought about it. Blah blah blah. Boo. You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, wouldn't really have to write about it, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. Oh hell yeah, Scarlet. That's why I'm trying to get through a bunch of games. So I want everyone to see their games. Oh yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Am I gonna repeat everyone's votes for their games? Y'all want me to add 5 to all of y'all's games? It really can be disheartening to get lukewarm response to something you put so much time into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want you to focus on more they'll want you to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Well done, Hubert. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it feels like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I really can't disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore, but it is a great way to spend some more time with the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone in their writing, and I guess I'm doing something myself. I guess I'm doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Hubert? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal and way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer, and even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated in your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible, for me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. Doesn't mean I respect your opinion. I see. Sorry I always overthink and come to these sort of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking, being disliked. Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright, do you want to share your poem now? Okay, here. Bitch, a marvel millions of years in the making. I probably said that wrong. A novel, millions of, whatever. Where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface with the clear blue skies and explosive bliss, but beneath us, gnawing clouds and endless enigma, it's the easiest would get lost in. Is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. It will gently lick at your foundations until you give in, or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye. Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand alone. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish in the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line. Tempted by the foamy tendrils, turn back and I abandon my peace to evade at the shore, drift forward, and I return to the earth forevermore. I'm aware of that thing we wrote about, but I did make my best metaphorical approach to it. You say that you didn't even want me to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuka and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. I suppose to be better to compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyways, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request, but I suppose it's not too bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Finally, this one, it's good. I was wondering how long it would take you, alright? Yeah, seriously. Don't listen to what anyone else says, especially Yuri. Just keep writing poems like this, that's all you need. Are you sure that's not just what you want? Excuse me? You're talking to a pro, you know? Don't you think you should trust my opinion the most? I guess that depends. Aren't you biased towards poems that are more simple and cute? Biased? Of course not. My opinion just happens to be the best. Actually, she's selling me now. Honestly, Natsuke is winning me back. There's one thing I still can't tell. Is Natsuke actually self-aware of her spoiled behavior? At this rate, I don't know if I'll ever figure it out. Fair enough. I'm glad that you like my poem after all. Aha. I knew you'd finally understand. Just keep showing me your poems and you'll be a pro before you know it. Anyway, here's the one I wrote. I'll be your bitch. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight. A sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the bitch that washes your worries away. I'll be the bitch that you daydream about each day. I'll be the bitch that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the bitch that washes your worries away. I'll be the bitch that daydream about each day. I'll be the bitch that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own bitch, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Oh no, I've been wanting to see mouthwashing too. I'm putting your votes towards mouthwashing if you're awake. I feel like I kept arguing to say, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write everything you know about the beach. Well, Yuri's take was a little more solemn. Well, that's cheese. She better not have said anything about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyways. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is this me or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You just deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Oh no. In your books, maybe? Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sigh. Sarah always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's bouncing someone off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyways? I thought she just went to pee. So you please show some decency. Oh, come on. She also wasn't feeling too well, so she went home early. Is that so? Hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Hey, I'm actually with you, Natsuke. That's totally true. That's the first thing I was thinking of. You haven't seen mouthwashing before, Aiden? It's really good. I think you would like it. She's kind of been avoiding me today, so I don't want to force it. That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right, that's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. Don't forget to like the stream if you haven't already, yo. We're almost to 10 likes. Oh, dude. We gotta let us show you the best horror games. Have you seen Outlast? Were you around to watch Outlast, Aiden? But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself this week? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and selling all the poetry pamphlets. Sorry will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're not the most talented person here, you know? Oh, you are the most now Natsuki's found 2Gs, I can even tell now. I guess I never gave Sakura enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be the leader of my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have a beautiful handwriting, you know? So maybe you should make some banners and decoration to help set up the atmosphere. About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression slightly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and nodded to herself. Your mind is already erasing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, the one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some heavy tasks to handle. It'll probably be a long way to give one of them a hand. You'll always help me out as well. I'll be really appreciative of that. Is Monica said I spend the weekend with one of my club members. How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind to get a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I have to give you. I got to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle baking on your own. You may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyways? Sounds more like you're just making it suited for Hubert too. What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't. Just what do you think? Guys, come on. Let's settle down for a moment. And I think it's up to you to decide how you'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. You're okay with this, right? And then it's up to you. Of course. Please give me the chance to go check on Sayuri. Yeah, Sayuri. If it's going to be anyone, I prefer helping Sayuri. I mean, we're already neighbors, but Monica said that Sayuri was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No, sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Oh. I'm voting for Monica. Well, I guess I should be helping Monica. Yay, you picked me. Hold on one second. Yeah. Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work the most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayuri as well. You were the one who... that doesn't matter. You were the first one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. You shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with these decisions. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this would have been made such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know? We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So are you going to do the right thing, Mr. President? Okay, I get it. It's technically the most loyal for you, one of you two. So I guess that's what we'll do. Damn, bitch! Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki. I can tell you're already about to say something mean. No, I was just saying, ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri out, then yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistant will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking by yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki's feeling a little sour, so is that everything we need to go over? Yes, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way you were? Me? I guess I could say I'm interested in how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. How about you, Natsuki? Natsuki, what? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Your anxiousness is between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why you picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And then I'll do it for the event. We'll create that. So, I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm not the one acting immature. I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words, but she's already had trouble with words. Trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayuri. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayuri would say at a time like this. Because Sayuri always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Picks up the things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki to the door as a chat between each other. I turn around. You're sorry? I realize I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. You and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Eh? My house? My house? No, not my house! Not at all. I just thought that would be one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I would prefer to go into your house. Alright. In that case, I won't be a problem. Is this girl about to go like Susan? Do you trust me with pets with a face mom if you ever get one? What do you mean? Like trust like on face cam or like hooking up the camera to them? I would only be scared that if I hooked up the camera to them that they would like go and find a piece of mail or something. I swear, I know Goon would find a way to ruin it. Oh, hold on, I'm stretching real quick. Oh. I just popped my back. That felt so good. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. Not like it should matter either way, so I'll just make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not really as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Hubert. I think that we'll make a very productive team, even if you only trust me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you might have chosen me. You're hearing the one reason that with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But, Yuri thinks yourself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You want me to point out you're overthinking, right? Eh? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. Been straining my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression, and I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I'm making my way out the door and Yuri follows. Can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. You know, I would have preferred to do this with Yuri. Anxiety still shoots through the roof. Guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows, I might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. I feel nervous if Yuri finds out about this. It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help that much. Yuri is clearly an introvert, and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit, but when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it was long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Yuri since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other at all. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Siri said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Siri's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Siri before Yuri comes over. Rather than ask, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. She sure as I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Siri isn't here. We're on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's hardly strange of her not to run down and greet me. Head up to the bedroom where I finally found her. Siri? Hi, Hubert. I sit down in her room. Siri forces a smile, but it's easy to tell she's different. There's a moment of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Siri's room is as messy as it's always been. I always recognize the same stuffed animals on the wall and decorations. The stuffed animals almost look weirdly real. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning up for you. How come you suddenly want to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? It has already left by the time that we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Oh, that's true. But what about you? Are you going to be helping Monica today? Alright, 11 o'clock. am I tired? Yeah, I had to go hang with that this whole time, and I'm asthmatic. Oh, that's tough. That's tough, Scarlet. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, we're saved here. Wheel spinning time. What do y'all want to add your votes to? I'm not adding some for mouthwashing. Hey, dude, Dogi might win a third time in a row. That'd be God speaking. We're definitely about to have something dark happen. I can tell it's about to get dark. Wick. Okay. Oh, if you really think you're gonna go to sleep, no. So also, I'll add one vote to mouthwashing. There you go. Since you're so insistent about going to sleep, I add one to Doki. You know what? If that's the case, if we really are gonna go to sleep, then I'll just take mouthwashing off because it's a story game. You know, like that's one you're gonna want to be able to get into. No, don't be sorry. Don't be sorry at all. Let's see here. Since Doki got chosen back to back, I'm gonna pause it for one, just because last night I ended up only playing one game, and I don't want that to happen again tonight. You have class tomorrow, but it's all review. Ooh, you're about done with. Is it your first year of college, right, Aiden? Heck yeah, dude. Congrats on getting through your first year, man. Shit's not easy. Freshman years, I felt like a really tough awakening for a lot of people. Damn, what surgery you have in December? If you want to, excuse me, if you want to say it. I can't remember if you told me about surgery before. You failed a class, so you have to retake it. Don't beat yourself up over it. T failed a class his first year too. Do you want Scrutinized to have your vote? Morgan. Alright, boys. We spinning. Scrutinized. Boop. Hell yeah. I've got to redeem myself. That last run I had was terrible. Y'all can help me with this one, because Scrutinized has a lot of... wait. Requiem has a free update? Whoa. Cool. I didn't even... I don't remember seeing it. I remember you mentioned Requiem, but I didn't remember that that's what it was. Oh, why does Biohazard have an update? Weird. Alright, hold on. Boom. Alright. I'm gonna go grab me a snack real quick and come right back. 60 seconds, y'all. It's cold in my house, yo. Oh my gosh. You just said that about popsicles, Scarlett? It made me remember I have popsicles. Grabbed a handful of salt and Vinny chips and a popsicle. And some Kool-Aid. Whew. Man, it's cold in here, y'all. Oh. Before I start this game, let me check on tea. Excuse me. A Mike Wazowski pillow is amazing. Oh shit. Cold. All right. How did y'all let me get a popsicle when I'm so cold? Where are my headphones? Where are my headphones? Oh, there they are. I really wish this game was playable with a controller. Oh. So help me, Mac, if you pull down my microphone again.
I should get to my computer and get the night started.
Hell yeah, Samurai. Came back perfect timing. Why can't I lock it? Sorry, I was trying to play with my controller again. I was in denial. Okay, y'all. We gotta lock in. There we go. Whoa. You open the door. Oh my gosh, the buttons are pissing me off. Okay, so this is a game I'm definitely going to need y'all's help with. So Morgan, if you can possibly read through the things that you told me before, because I remember last time we played this, there was several things that
Yeah. I need to read that email and check out those bolos.
there were several things that we thought that we knew, but we didn't. We were incorrect on. Like, even if it was just an AI overview. I'm gonna do instant. There we go. How do I? There we go. I saw Luke walking through the neighborhood in the early afternoon today. He wasn't wearing a shirt and his backpack had some dark stains on it. I thought high school didn't get out for another 2 weeks or so. If that's the case, I wonder why. Oh, one thing before I get started here. I forgot to change the category. Hey, we're almost at 800 subscribers, y'all. Let's go. All right. Boom. Clap. Let's get it. I saw Luke walking through the neighborhood in the early afternoon today. He wasn't wearing a shirt and his backpack had some dark stains on it. I thought high school didn't get out for another 2 weeks or so. If that's the case, I wonder if he cut classes today to do something. He looked pretty messed up, like he was drunk or on drugs, maybe. I know most messed up like he was drunk or... Oh, seniors have a cold, blah, 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 blah. Oh, by the way, I do know that the sound cues do mean something, Morgan. AJ was senior cut day, but... Alright. How do I... How do I use my power-ups? Wait. Where's my instant police search? My IMI search. Good night, Scarlet. Hold on. Let me check the Reddit. Thank you for posting it to Reddit. Whoa. Thank goodness they don't know that shit. Damn, how does 2 not even show up? Oh my gosh. Oh, it's a YouTube video? I can't watch a YouTube video while I'm on stream though.
Crimes. You will sit at your computer and have some desktop as an account of the suspicious person and search functions, or grant you insta-cracks for the rootkit that will bypass the slider minigame. How many insta-cracks you have on you is located right next to your currency amount here. On the later days from about 8 and beyond, you are almost forced to use these insta-cracks as you can get caught in the time it takes to crack a phone. Shredding a report on someone who is guilty will give you a bad report point. Likewise, submitting someone innocent as guilty will as well. Also, submitting someone as guilty who is actually guilty, but with the incorrect evidence will still give you a bad report point. Next, let's talk about the killers that seek to end you while you are solving mysteries. Killer number 1 is named Tanner and has an eerily cheerful expression while sporting a lab coat. He is thwarted primarily using the security cameras accessed on your computer. If you spot him on camera, use the floodlight while he is in range to make him run away. Use caution though, as overusing your floodlight will cause the breakers in your home to flip and your power to go out. To fix this, you must go to the frontmost bedroom and flip the breakers to restore power. As far as I can tell, Tanner can only spawn while you are on the computer, but once spawned, he can still enter the house while you are standing up. If you hear movement in a bush or walking sounds, immediately look at the security cameras to catch Tanner. You won't actually have much time to catch him on these sound cues. The owl hooting sound and the car driving by on the street have a chance to signify Tanner is in your yard, but it doesn't always mean this is the case. If Tanner ever gets past your cameras, he will be inside your home, and you must not use the computer or he will get you when you stand up. Sometimes you'll find Tanner peeking around the corner at the end of the hallway. This means he will be hiding in the entryway closet, and if you open it, you will die. At the making of this video, you can simply ignore Tanner if he's in the entryway closet. You can still find him on the security cameras, which will reset his state to outside your home. He will also randomly jump scare you on the security cameras, which seems to reset his respawn timer. The second threat to your safety is a man who is looking for victims to kidnap. He's less brazen than Tanner and will only enter through windows where the light in that room is off. To keep him at bay, you will need to ensure that all lights stay on at all times. If a room is dark for too long, the kidnapper will come to the window from the outside and unlock it to enter your home. Before ending each night, be sure to check that all lights are on, as if a light is off when you go to bed, he will kidnap you in your sleep. Periodically, you will need to check the back rooms for their lights as well as their windows being closed and locked. Occasionally, you will find him outside your window and scare him off. And if a light is in the main part of the house and goes out, you will be able to hear it from the computer, so pay attention to these sound cues. And that should do it for Scrutinized. Trades are what you will spend your currency on and will either expedite one of your search functions or grant you insta-cracks for the rootkit that will bypass the slider minigame. How many insta-cracks you have on you is located Upgrades are what you will spend your currency on and will either
Where does the where can I use my upgrades? I'm so confused.
before it is game over. This is the number of cases crimes. You will sit at your computer and have some desktop icons along with information in a top UI bar. Here is the number of bad reports you can file before it is game over. This is the number of cases you must complete to end the night early. If you do not reach this minimum report number, the night will end promptly at 4 a.m. on the in-game clock. Here is the number of reports you need to complete before the day is over or you will lose. Once these reports are done, extra reports can be submitted for currency that is used for upgrades. If you don't feel confident finishing more cases, you can simply wait out the night once the required reports are done. Keep an eye on the clock here, as again at 4 a.m. you will be forced until the next day. To simulate real life, your internet connection will randomly go out and is represented by a green or red status in the top left corner here. To restore internet, you must travel to the back left bedroom closet and reset the router. Suspicious person reports will come in through the report desk. You can either shred them if you feel a report does not have sufficient evidence or is a false claim against an innocent individual. You can also fax them to law enforcement once you have collected proper evidence against the person and you believe them to be guilty. To open the report, simply drag it to your desktop. The report itself is an account of the suspicious person and activity, and it is up to you to decide on its merit. Any information here can be faulty, so be thorough in your investigation. Social Spy allows you to dig into a person's social media through either their name or an alias. This can be useful for double checking details like height, weight, and hair color. Debit DB allows you to search a person's recent purchases to look for any suspicious activity. DMV DB searches for identification that can be dropped into the ID slot on the report. The ID is necessary if you're going to submit someone as guilty. Hot tip, closing DMV DB and reopening it from the desktop will clear the fields you had entered so you can re-enter data easier. SimDB searches for an IMEI code on someone's phone by their full name. Once located, the IMEI code can be entered into the rootkit to unlock their phone and view text messages, search history, and saved pictures. The hack segment requires you to move a slider until you hear a click to unlock it. If the timer runs out, you will get an error and be locked out of using the rootkit for quite some time. Records searches a full name in the police database for any police reports that might be listed. Cams opens the security cameras placed outside your house to look for one of the two killers.
Wait, I know what it is. I think I have to get their ID and then it'll show me those things. There's only 6 people from 15 to 20 in here. That's funny. What? Oh, there we go. Oh, I'm fucked. If I win this run, it'll be a miracle, honestly. The first time, I'm always so slow. So, a good thing that guide showed is that the light's not off. He's probably not going to unlock a window, so I don't have to do any extra checking. Oh, brother. Oh, hold on. I'm just. Sorry, I've got to get a better setup here. Oh. It's so hard to play this game without a mouse because you need such precise movements. I mean, without a desk, not a mouse. Dude, I've played this game for probably at least 10 hours by now, and I'm still hella confused every time I start up this game. So we gotta lock these doors. I mean, these windows, so the kidnapper doesn't get in. And this is a lock on top of the window. See, if it's to the left, it's unlocked. Right, it's locked. The lights have to be on. As long as the lights are on, it seems like he doesn't unlock things. If he unlocks the window and comes in, game over. Kind of like Five Nights at Freddy's at the way that it's like, oh, you need the you need to complete the night. Except it's more on the fact of the things that you have to complete before the night's over, as opposed to just surviving the night. And if y'all have any ideas and any help, this is definitely one of those games that, like, that shit is highly encouraged.
Oh, yeah. I need to read that email and check out those bolos.
Just got faster. Tommy's a little bit off, just a smidge. Good guy. He's obsessed with hunting. I don't think I've ever seen a guy wearing some piece of camo. Alright. Tommy, let's find you. If it's his cousin, doesn't he know more about him than that, you know? No police record. hate the way that this computer opens up shit. Gosh. Yeah, thankfully the person's out of the hospital now. No, honey, after the sun goes down. Yeah, don't worry. Like you shot them through an artery. Although, thanks, Cyrus and I are going to skip this week and just get some drinks at the pub, so expect me home soon. Or it's absolutely just us or you, the one of our buddies, yeah. Recovering from the bad fall. Right above. How's Leona? Okay. I'm going to give this guy a shred. I really, the only thing I don't like about this game is the fact that I can't sprint. That's the only thing that's so frustrating about this game, because it's like, don't tell me I'm at like such a strict time limit and then make me move at a fucking snail's pace. I say this every time, but it shit genuinely enthralls me every time. Bro. No police record.
Ugh, damn it. Internet went out again. I need to go reset the router in the backroom closet.
I think that you're wrong. I don't think that if I was hold on. If I'm wrong, it adds one to the thumbs down. Yeah, no, I was not wrong, Morgan. I was right. Remember what the guy on the YouTube video said. We literally just watched it. This one number right here, the one that's hidden right now, that's how many reports I have to do before 4 a.m. This one is extra reports I can do. This one is what's it called? Fuck. Oh, this one's the one you have to do to finish the night early. And this one's the ones that you've done bad. For some reason, that one defaults to 1. I don't know why that is. Oh, wait, what? Oh, it's gonna fuck me with the root error thing. Because of the internet. Oh, that's so stupid. Tossing this one because I would have to look up too many things. Oh, I was right on that one too. Let's go. Alright, we're good. Dude, Tanner always scares the shit out of me. Fucking weirdo, short chump, looks like a stick, dresses like a 12-year-old adult with supervision. Sometimes I see him in his backyard wearing a full clown getup, and does he work like I no fucking clue. We're not in speaking terms. The problem is, though, he likes to stare at my kids, creep peers over the fence and all. I've had to tell him what's joy is a common fit. Okay, so maybe if we go into the DMV, we can find someone that only fits this description. Call to 38. Seeing a frantic phone call from the babysitter. The latter reported seeing a clown. All right, this is him. Okay. Just because this guy's I am yeah. Here's how to lock pick, how to clean out blood. Forest near me. Clown suit. Text compose. Aunt Anna. Hi, honey. Just doing a spell check. How are you holding up? I heard you and Dad had to move. Just want to get out of here. I'm perfectly fine now. I'll be okay, and I'll talk to your dad. He won't bother you much. Mac, yo, I admitted last night about the kids. No reason to lie. Well, why would I need therapy? I'm fine. Oh. Fuck! I didn't mean to do that. Oh no. Oh, that might cost me. That sucks. Text combos, Mac. Come on, kidnapper. Where you at, pussy? The flashlight makes things harder to see. I'll let Karen's ass fucking waddle to wherever the hell she needs to go. Didn't we hear a car earlier too? We gotta make sure Tanner ain't in there. Tim out sheet, smaller houses I own in the neighborhood. Terrific gal, pays on time, really pleasant to speak to, and not all bad to look at. Some weird things been happening at the house. Listen, I own the place technically okay. Sometimes I wander in the to make sure nothing's broken. More times than I can count. I've walked into a pool of blood on the dining room table with the desk next day clean. Sometimes I see Julie entering the house covered in okay. That's enough for me to look into this. 25 to 30. Oh, I just heard something. Oh, fuck you, Tanner. I knew I heard something. Damn, that was a decent run, too. It's gotta be a little quicker. Gosh, this game is so good, though, once you get in the flow of things. It gets you hooked. Dude, I can't believe it too, because I just caught him too, you know? Gosh, and this is just night 2.
My computer and get the night started.
Whoa. I will say I kind of wish it would default to everything being locked up, just so I could save this part of my time.
Oh,
So like
yeah.
the 20th time that you go
We've
through
got
and
new
do that shit
management with those
stops
robots.
becoming fun. It just becomes more of a chore, you know. Hmm. We got a creep on our hands, it seems. Love of my life. Commented and told me that you beat her. I'm shocked. Jesus, she cried and all. Of course not. It's if it was Melania, right? She is going to ruin my life. I can explain this, Jessica, please. Melania. Oh, this is what you wanted, Terry. I built the same company with you, and I'm not gonna let you ruin my life. Started conduct an initial investigation. Next thing I know, I go to the press, and you idiot will wish you'd never fired me. Stupid idea, Melania. Let them start investigating. They'll see what you really are. Oh, okay. Guy sounds like he might be innocent. Okay. Good. Good. Good start. Ego Sanchez, huh? Okay. She got out of the hospital and went home until she's strong enough to make commute again. Suppose her she's checking out a purchase small care package. Place around the door was never when she opened the door. I posed heavy makeup around her eye. Okay, so she's been being beaten. Girl got no head movement. Still, can you pick me up from the middle to get yourself? You got legs. And so that has to be my problem. I'm not even going to the store. What business is my... Why do you always treat me like this? I'm disabled. You certainly know that. Broke my leg in 2 places and damaged my spine when you pushed me into the corner of the door. It is your fault. When the... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, my boy is not innocent. He hella guilty, matter of fact. Okay, so I feel like Tanner's gonna be out here. Guess not. I didn't ever move in yesterday. She's crazy. I thought at first she was doing some light renovating, but she's busting holes in the wall and tearing up the floor. It sounds like a construction site. Looks like just her without a demolition crew. I mean, for crying out loud, it's a new home. Think she bought the place. It would have been her dream home. Okay, this guy seems dumb. Damn, I was wrong on that one. Yeah, bitch. I think these motherfuckers can only get me while I'm on the computer.
Internet went out again. I need to go reset the router in the backroom closet.
I have all the reports that I need for the night. 2 more and I'd finish the night early. While I was giving him my dog an email while I passed by David's house, I haven't seen him in 2 whole weeks. Before I turned in the street, I saw a black van with no windows pull into his driveway, dropped him off, and then pulled it off the driveway like bad out of hell. It was dark by that point, but I saw bruises all the way up and down. So it looks like he barely made enough energy to break out of the front door. Okay. Creepy van. Doesn't feel like enough. Let's look. David. Sis. I say that, yep, just got around the grocery store. How hard surfboards are. Alright. This is a shred. Let's go. 1 more. Wait, technically I can shred this and the night's over, right? Let's go! I could have aimed for a bonus technically. But I'm just glad that I beat that night. Let's go. Oh wait, did I check the window? Hey, glad to see you're still here, Tiger. Close the window. Gosh, I wish they would just make the click boxes a bit bigger, man. I hate how many times I'm clicking right near things and it's just not moving. Alright, let's get it. I already checked the store, right? Yeah. Okay. Unknown. I'm a junior assistant manager at Pep Flash where we just had a same flash tomorrow right before closing. A guy, Case Newland, who is an internet star, came through. Oh yeah, this is the queso thing. That's queso. Fuck. And they stack throughout the night. All the bad reports stack throughout the night. That sucks. Oh, that's so bad. Jackson and I are terrified. Fuck. I'm fucked. And that was a bad report. Fuck. No. Sure, he was arguing with one of his drivers, gesturing for him to get into the car and out of the garage. Okay. Okay. What the fuck? What's the knocking at the door supposed to be? Oh my gosh, where's Devin Phillips at? Alright, fuck. I hope this dude is not... Alright. That's now I'm looking for. Wait, if he's having nightmares, what the hell am I looking at that? Oh, fuck! Bitch, I'm supposed to be listening to your son's nightmares? Why do I give a shit about your son's nightmares? So I don't have to start a new game off that, do I? No, I don't. Good. Day 3.
My computer and get the night started.
Wonder why this game's called Scrutinized.
Oh, yeah. I need to read that email and check out those bolos.
I know, every time I do too. I think the same thing about Tanner. Every time I look at him, I'm like, damn, dude. He finna be right there just poking his little head out. Maria. Heard a lot of Paul while I gunshot from Maria and Jill's house this afternoon. She's been arguing with the roommate a lot. Okay. her roommate, and she's 15 to 20. What? There ain't no... First passage on Hughes School. The breakup of physical altercation between 17-year-olds and BD. The altercation appeared to have both young girls in interest, the same young man. Okay. This is not looking good for Maria. Hey Barry, how many times have I had to remind this bitch to stay away from my man? Fuck. Well, I'm fucked. Damn it. I don't know what else I could have looked up, you know? Ernest. Oh. He's a weightlifter. Shred that shit. We're good. Fuck you, Tanner. What the fuck?
I should get to my computer and get the night started.
I really like this game, but man, I have such a problem with how the game feels. Like every time I play this game, man, it is such an uncomfortable game to play. Just the walking and shit. Like I don't know if maybe they think that adds to the aesthetic, but with as complicated as they made this game, I really, really wish they would have like added a fucking mall walk at least. And I hate the way that like, how the hell are we walking right here? Like it looks like we do like a little mini squat with each step. We walk like a YouTube poop character. I guess if it adds to the suspense, yeah, but I mean, hell, it's kind of like the same issue I had with Security Breach. I use this example way too much. But where it's like, man, if my majority of my game damn near is going to be walking around.
Yeah. I need to read that email and check out those.
If you're going to make it long and shit, you better make it a little bit more fun. Saw this guy walking with these two girls with his arms around both of them. In a casual lazy man type of way, more like, it's more of a tighter hold. Like he didn't want them far away from him. As I got close enough to say hello in person, he answered, but when one of the girls responded, he scored her. Oh.
Oh. Dark. Alright. Uh. Uh. Hmm. Fuck. Damn it. I went out on a whim there. It would have taken so much looking up right there. My second story the other night, dancing around a fire pit, she had zigzag markings drawn all over her stomach and thighs. She didn't react when I threw a bottle cap into her backyard. Nor did she stop dancing when I shouted at her. Almost like she was in some sort of trance. It was the most bizarre and hypnotizing I've ever seen in my life. Oh, and she also had a mask that was super creepy. She's not even alleging a crime. Like, that bitch is weird. Approaching about 15 minutes before the place shut down for the day. I was definitely from one and seemed to call a technician over to his vehicle. Two spoke briefly for the man walking into his own car, looking a little bit uncomfortable as he walked away. I smashed an unlabeled ball of liquid on the ground and shouted at the technician about expensive ingredients and pulled out and sped away. Okay. Most definitely over the speed limit. Alright, this sounds like someone that has his out for this guy. This is a loser. Fuck. We're risking it. Fuck yeah. Oh, 40 to 50. Got called back said he was with the company for the job. My spare key was back under the mat, and it looked like nothing was taken from my home, so maybe he thought he could get one over me and just say he did the job and cash the check. The other weird thing was I called the subcontract company. They have no record of a guy named Early Douglas in their employee system. Police were sent over the videos of him walking around my property and inside my home. I wanted to make sure nothing more is to happen with the other couple $100 on some scam artists. I made a check out to the cash for. Okay, no, who was the name? Ernie Douglas. I mean, if he sent him, if he really paid him under the name Ernie Douglas, right? He wouldn't be able to cash a check unless he had an actual identity of Ernie Douglas. Unless he stole that information or something. I heard something.
Ugh, damn it.
Fuck.
Internet went out again. I need to go reset the router in the backroom closet.
Apparently this game is a part of a series that follows a timeline. Neat. Doesn't surprise me. It looks like they put a lot of thought into this game. Tanner's probably going to get my ass. I got a feeling Tanner's going to be there when we go around that corner. Wasn't there something we could do to, like, psych Tanner out? Like, once he's in the house?
Well, fuck me, I guess. Oh, hope this guy's I hope this guy's case isn't real. Damn it. Ooh. I feel like the time loss isn't worth it on that closet thing. Like, I know I can see him. I'll see him if he's in the closet, right? But also, there's nothing else I can do but just go back on the computer. Like, other than that, why would I open the closet, you know?
I should get to my computer and get the
Unless
notes.
I'm missing something. With how slow this bitch walks, every step counts. This is the last run before I spin the wheel again, so y'all vote on your game. Pull to the lamb bet. I'm tipping my toes.
Oh, yeah. I need to read that email and check out those bolos.
You retract your Darkwood vote? No. No. I was actually hoping Darkwood won, not gonna lie. No kizzy. Where's my report? Oh, there it is. I was pressing the wrong button, my dumbass. I'm buying some Instacracks. Favorite word, dog groomer, Farah, cat W mom. DOH is trying to shut down my favorite bar. What, he's in there? Oh, I haven't seen Farah in years. This is a sign. I haven't think of it lately. I see outside my apartment building in violation of your. Check your mailbox, babe. That should be enough evidence, right? That she's contacting him, because you can't contact someone directly or indirectly when they have a restraining order. Hell yeah. They broken we up, boys. Oh my gosh. No! I was about to say I pulled it off too far off the screen. No.
Ugh, damn it. Internet went out again. I need to go reset the router in the backroom closet.
Fuck you, Tanner. Oh my gosh. She wouldn't give you your second 10-minute break? Hey, yo. You know that's against the law, right? For a lot of ways. Like, a lot of ways, you're legally required to give breaks. Where did I end up last night with Darkwood? That jump scare got me too, because I felt pretty safe. You don't have a lot of rights in America. It's also a paid 10-minute break. So I know in the 8-hour, I think that they have to give you an 8-hour shift. I think they have to give you a 30-minute break required, or two, like 3 10s, 1:30, or 2 15s, if I'm remembering correctly. I might not be though, but I think required you're at least supposed to have 30 minutes of break time each 8-hour shift. The pan to that face is crazy. Here, what if we just start up Darkwood? Are y'all chill with that? Since you're not gonna be awake that much longer. Yeah, you need to make sure you got your phone recording when she talks to you. Yeah, 2 15-minute breaks and 30-minute lunch. I almost said that at first, but I was like, maybe that's wrong. I knew the 2:15. I know the 2 15-minute breaks. Ooh. That was a weird yawn. I know the 2 15-minute breaks added up to 30. You get a lunch off clock and 2 10s. Yeah, 2 10. 2 10. 2 10s. Maybe that's it. Oh shit. We got a few people from Michigan. Yeah, Uni's a manager for Starbucks. Get that bitch on recording. Yeah, I'm about to say, make sure, see if you're unionized. Fuck that bitch. You're a very pretty kitty. A very pretty kitty. I love this sweet cat. She's a good kitty, Sadie. She's a good kitty. So pretty kitty. She's so cute. Oh my goodness. Gosh, she does. T always does the same where he huffs Nano because she's so good, but she does. You got such clean fur. You're so soft. You're so soft, Nano. You're a good kid. Go on the blanket. Alright, Darkwood time. Hey, thank you so much for the gold coins. Let me change my category to Darkwood, and we'll get going. This will probably be the last game that we play tonight, and then tomorrow the FNAF marathon will start. You're a good boy too, Goon. And you're the best of all. Say hello. We're macaroni. Macaroni. Is it her? No. Macaroni. 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 I don't know where she is, Nano. There she is. Hey, macaroni. That's a good kitty. Over here. Y'all hear that? Y'all hear the little meow? Yes, absolutely. It's gonna be FNAF and Poppy Playtime fan games, and the original games too. I think it'll be a wheel of all of them. So yes, just add as any game suggestions to the YouTube community or Reddit. You're a good boy too, Goon. And you're the best. All right, sorry, I had to get all the animals some love. They were being very sweet. When T's gone, they look for me for comfort. Where is my headphones? There they are. Oh, thank you so much. Oh my gosh, you sent so many donations. Thank you. I really appreciate that, y'all. We're getting really close to my first payout on YouTube. Don't forget, y'all can also hype the stream, which apparently the more that y'all hype the stream, the more it the more y'all use points to hype the stream, it not only does it donate to me, but it also, I think, improves the recommendations that YouTube gives out. Thank you. So yeah, no, if y'all ever donate, I appreciate that. Let me know if you'll ever do the hype. Goon, what are you whining at me for, bro? You don't have any rights, you're a dog. We call you no rights Gooner. It's Poppy Playtime Chapter 0, hell yeah. Okay, I remember where we left off now. Yeah, we went back to the original hideout and got some supplies. And now we're making our trip back to the new hideout. You're right. The mic has worked really, really well. I think one of the biggest issues with the mic being broken, I mean with the old mic that we had, was the issue that has it broken now, which is the micro USB port. Boom, lay down, boy. You're not convincing me. I'm yawning too, going. Hold on, I gotta reset my chat over here. Y'all run up the likes, run up the reactions on the chat if you can. But also, only Starbucks are unionized. That's why all Starbucks being privately owned by the same entity. All Starbucks are privately owned by the same entity, and only some of them are unionized. That's so fucking weird. Whoa, where the fuck am I? Ooh, hush. Lay down and go night-night. I wish I could turn his breathing off. That sounds crazy, but no, like seriously, I wish I didn't have to hear this man breathe so much. That's good. Hey man, the only thing better than a union is actual management that gives a shit about you. But I'm pro-unionizing everywhere, personally. If there's anything that the American experiment has shown us, it's that capitalists cannot be trusted to run companies. Wait, do I have the generator on still? Fuck. Let's see here. Matchsticks, batteries, logs. Damn, none of those stacked. Well, what is that item? Where's my watch? Put it in here. Yo, deadass, where is my watch? Not tripping? Did I leave it at Spaceship Man's house? No, dude, I'm actually super grateful that you showed me this game. When I told T that someone had bought me this game, he was like, dude, you're gonna love this game. This game is definitely right up my alley. Whoa. lay down, Goon. It cracks me up, but he pulls down his pants every time he's looking for something, though. I'm here. Also, inventory there. I hope that that's not where my watch is. I will literally go buy another watch before I go back there. Maybe it's at Palatrek's house. Whoa. Oh my gosh. Y'all, let me go walk this damn dog real quick. I'll be right back. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I remember that. I did see that Starbucks $9 coffee thing. That shit was so stupid. Because what was worse is his reasoning behind it. Who was like, getting to know your barista, and it's an experience. It's the experience that makes it $9. I'm like, brother, the $9 is a reason that your baristas are incentivized to make it an even better experience. If they had to charge less, they would probably get more tips. Honestly, I don't even know, because of the percentage thing in the tablets. Because of the percentage thing in the tablets, sometimes that means they get more tips when they charge more. That's like the one weird conflict I have with restaurants. Say, you stay right here. 1 second, y'all. I gotta go walk Goon bareback. Steps. Alright, I'm back, y'all. Give me 1 second. Say gross. She my streaming dog. Good girl. Yep, I believe that. I believe the majority of people wouldn't give a shit that worked at Starbucks. Samurai. Sorry, that those drinking sounds were probably not pleasant. But yeah, I mean, think about it. You could go to the same Taco Bell every day, but at like a chain restaurant, are you bonding with the cashier at McDonald's? Like, I'm a very social person, so I usually do, but just about anywhere I go regularly. But that's completely different. Definitely far from the average experience. Okay, so here we're at the pig shed. I'll go down to see this man's spaceship. Good girl, say. Good girl. I hope I'm remembering the right way to get to this dude's house. If not, I'm about to go explore a new area. Hockey, I don't really need the watch. Oh. They're fighting each other. Where's the elk? Where'd the elk go? Aren't they gonna fight each other? Yeah. Oh shit. Man, I need this meat. If you could attack the elk or something, that'd be great.
Yes! Mother of God!
Poor doggy.
I am the king of Five Nights at Freddy!
Oh fuck. Damn, how many hits is this elk gonna take? Ooh. Damn, I took a lot of elk. A lot of hits of that elk. Took all of my pitchfork health too. Shit. She's a good girl, Sailor. Come lay down, Sailor. Come over here, girl. Goon, no barking, Goon. Goon, no barking. No barking, Goon. They have to change this Twitch category every game. Sadly, yeah. Oh, you thirsty, Sadie? Hold on, and give it fresh water. It does take a good minute of time. Oh shit! Thank you for the raid. Holy cow! Suddenly Spoons. Thank you so much for the raid. Holy shit! I really appreciate that. Let me follow you back, Suddenly Spoons. Thank you. Did y'all get the? Did y'all hear the sound effect for the raid? And came in and raided with a party of 7. I appreciate you. I'm loving it, man. Really enjoying it. I'm still in Act 1. Having a bit of trouble surviving throughout the night. Oh shit, something's on me. Holy cow, what was that? Oh, what the fuck? Oh shit. Oh fuck, I thought I put him down! Oh, I need some help bad. I need some help real bad. Oh shit, I ran through the mushrooms now! Yeah, dude, and losing your reputation sucks. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. I really appreciate that. Oh shit, this put me all the way on the wrong side of town again. At least I can figure out where the hell my lost inventory is over here, because it was... Shoot. Let's see. I hope you had a good stream, Mr. Suddenly Spoons. Got this. Oh wow, I must have... Damn, I really left something out here. You know what? That was God. God sent me back. God sent me back. Not really. I got fucked up. That's why I got me back. Yeah, the stream was great. Hell yeah, dude. How long you been streaming for? Regularly for almost a year? That's what's up, dude. Fuck yeah. That's about where I'm at. Very similar. I started streaming with a company in like oh my gosh, I gotta get my dog some water. I started streaming with a company with Whatnot. And I did that. I was streaming for like 12 hours a day for like 3 months. And then I streamed every day throughout 23 and 2024 for the most part. And then had a little bit of a break 2025, and I'm trying to get back into it now in 2026. Oh dude, it was so much. And it's like an auctioneer type stream too. We were just selling cards. It was crazy. It was the #1 earner on Whatnot too, dude. It was so much. Talk about overstimulating, dude. You would get done streaming there and you would just feel like your brain was melted. I need health proceeds to run through mushrooms, not for real. I am my own worst enemy. What do you want? Want fresh water? There you go, baby. There you go, ladies, some fresh water. We back. Ooh. I'm sorry, so I got dip, but I'll be lurking. I appreciate you, man. I'll try to raid you back sometime. Dude, that Otani card was fucking sick. So I wish I had a lockpick for this damn crate. Wait, is that like a downstairs bunker? I forget. What was down here? Yeah, it is an underground bunker. I think I've already been in here though. He only has a living room family computer. Maybe y'all could do like a dual PC setup somehow. I don't know. Trying to think how y'all could do that efficiently. That would be a really fun challenge. Trying to figure out how to efficiently stream with two setups like that. Say, look, Goon, get out of Sadie's bed. That's Sadie's bed. Get out of her bed. That's her fluff. Get out of her bed. That's her fluff. Goon, move your butt. Yeah, move him over, Sadie. Good girl. Good girl. You're not supposed to be in the bed, Goon. You're not a gentleman. You let Sadie get in her damn bed. You better let Sadie get in her damn bed. You get up here. Come on. There you go. Scooch on you, big girl fluff. Scooch on you, big girl fluff. There you go. There you go. Wolf. Here, she's a fluffy dog. I hope he sends you some good cards alongside it too. Goon. You better move your ass. Move your ass, Goon. Move your butt. Move your dushy. This is Sadie's bed. Move. Better not be licking no ears either, Goober. Your dad and mom don't share a room in a 3-bedroom with 6 people? Oh my goodness. Honestly, sounds like a situation that explains one of the reasons why we get along together. Well, we've always gotten along. I've noticed that a lot with a lot of the people in the chat, a lot of the mods and VIPs. Oh shit. Did I hear him mention that he was also selling plushies like you, if I remember correctly? Oh! Damn, he fucked me up. Damn, what is he doing? Damn! Go down, bitch! Another reason why we probably get along, Samurai. A little bit of a similar household, it seems. He seemed really nice. I really appreciate you inviting him in. Nah, dude, I didn't realize those elks were so damn tough. I I should have brought an elk into the village. Say, Lou, you are not guilt tripping me into no more food. It is 1 a.m. You're gonna get as fat as me. And you can't get fat. You're missing a leg. You gotta be tiny. No, Sadie, you gotta be tiny. I'll hear her throwing her bowl around. Me and you say we gotta get to skinny queen status again. Motherfucker, get the fuck away from me. Sucks is too about my inventory that I lost way back there. I have no idea where the fuck I was. Alright, while I'm over here, let me go ahead and go back to my hideout. Oh my gosh, that fucking mushroom again. This is my hideout, right? Yeah, and that's the whale right there. Doink. Tell him not to beat himself up over not getting a job this soon. Getting a job right now is not as easy. It's one of the hardest times in the history of the world to be getting a job. What do I do here? Please don't have enough to repair this. I do, thank goodness. Need more scrap metal though, fuck. Hell yeah, I got inventory upgrades. That's huge. I bet. Plus, your brother's doing great in school. Tell him to focus on that. Shit. I'm 26 and I'm just now focusing on school. And I wish I would have. In the working climate that it was when your dad was a kid, maybe he could get away with not focusing on school that much. Well, that shit, time has changed. Oh, damn, is it getting close to dark? Why isn't my flashlight blue? Oh fuck, no, it is! Oh, I didn't even see the nightfall thing. I'm cooked. Fuck. Yeah, I missed. Fuck. Like crazy stuff too. It sounds like someone that would grow up to be abusive. Let's be real. Motherfucker fits the description. Scrap metal. Give me all the scrap metal. The egg too. There we go. These nights in are nothing like Freddy's. Not for real, dude. The nights in here are fucked up. Because if you make one wrong decision, you usually fucking pay for it immediately. Nothing else in here I can sell. There is, but not really to this guy, though. I have this axe blade still, and I still don't know how I could use it. I need weapon parts so I can get the pistol. In light armor. Damn, does he have a shiny stone still? No, he doesn't. Fuck. Maybe I can go get a shiny stone from the wolf. Sell him all the meat. All the meat this man would want. I'll sell him a few logs too, because I got quite a bit. Yeah, for sure. I didn't even realize what time it was. I literally just said, it's so funny. I was literally talking so much shit. I was like, oh yeah, I don't need a fucking watch. And I was like, oh shit, immediately afterwards. Got hit by the demon. Where the hell is this wolf at? I thought it was right here. This him? Yeah, this is him. Damn, he doesn't want that. For real? Why wouldn't he want wood? Bitch. Bitch. I'm gonna try to find this old buddy's house. Oh, did I find it? No, this is a pig shed. I think there's more villagers in here now. The giant this guy? I'm not sure. Are you talking about the big ass pig? Oh shit. Fuck. Oh damn, I forgot to loot my old body too. A giant pig, a female pig is a sow? Bet. I assume so. I was trying to think, I was like, what is giant that I've seen? Now I may not know the words of. Oh, is he gone? Oh, he is gone. Bitch. My watch was in here though. Where's this dude's spaceship at? I'm gonna try to get this female pig right after I pick up these supplies that I dropped over here. Wow, I fucking ran my ass straight into the, ooh, road to the village. I ran my ass straight into the fucking, mushrooms. I think I went this way. Ooh, a gutted pig. Yeesh, that was disgusting. Oh no. Whoa. Where am I? Shiny stone has been pressed into the mud cover hand. Yeah, I'm taking that stone. I needed a shiny stone. Carefully remove the stone. Leave. Okay, I can't get too interested in over here yet. I'm definitely not in a state of where I need to be traveling here. Hey, Nano. Grand larceny. Are they gonna freaking send the Oblivion guards at me? Also, welcome in, dude. No, literally, I took their gold and I dipped. But I need to know where the fuck. Hold on. Map. So this is a road to the village. Broken truck. Lost inventory. Okay. I was to the right of the road. Huh. How did I do that? Oh, shit. I wish I could up my damn stamina. Do have that ability that I can use. Yes! Let's go. Now I can take on the whole fucking world, bitch. Actually, no, I can't. I'm a liar. No, I'm not. I'm big, I'm strong, I'm mighty. But I'm not going to go that way. I'm going to take a long way back. I'm going to take... Oh, fuck. Fuck. Oh, it's this motherfucker! That's the same motherfucker that's on the bridge. Oh, yeah, I should not be fighting him. No, hopefully I can bring his ass over to, like, a wolf or something. Distract him. Now I remember where I sold that guy. Hey, Dex, long time no see, dude. Welcome back. Oh, fuck. Oh, ow. Whoa, what the fuck? Did I plunge my pitchfork into the tree? Oh, fuck. There's so many of these motherfuckers. You know what? Y'all got it. Actually, I need this. If this guy could help me beat the elk, that would be wonderful. Oh, fuck. Damn, elk. I just helped you, bitch. Pop my Charlie Kirky. Come on, pussy. I guess you were not pussy. It was me that was pussy. And I stepped in the shrooms. I want your antlers, bitch. You're worth a lot on the black market, buddy. Thank goodness. Down he goes. Silo? His breathing gives me so much fucking anxiety, dude. I swear. Hey, boy. You're doing a whole lot better. Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Hell yeah, dude. Did you get you some bitches? I'm kidding. Wait, haven't I been here before? It wasn't me. No, I'm just finding this place again. Get me the fuck out of here. Oh my gosh. That was fucking terrifying. What is happening? Who is this? Oh, no, 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 no. What the fuck is happening? Alright, we're a runner. We're a track star. Okay, back to where we needed to be. And I can get the whale. Shit. Wait. There we go. What was that thing I needed to craft? I needed a shiny stone for? I'm not tripping, right? There was something I needed a shiny stone for. Oof. Do you think you could try to give me a... I tried to explain it yet last night. It's so confusing. It's hard to explain. Samurai, do you think you could give a brief summary of it? Oh, I'll be fine with the actual game summary from Steam, copy and pasted. I don't have that much time before I have to get back, so... Let me go see what I can loot. Damn, what the hell does that do? It does something to me, not good. That sound always makes me so sad. Damn, I'm fucking myself up left and right. Hell yeah, I got scrap metal. Let's go. Fuck. Damn, bitch. Missed, pussy. Yippee. A giant hole? Whoa, what the fuck? This side of the map is really fucking cool. Oh, oh fuck. Did he just run through that damn tree? The dog helped me. Fucking A, dude. Damn it. That pitchfork's really not all that. Damn it, and I dropped my watch. Fuck. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, bro. Did I just doom myself? Oh no. We're not doing too hot, boys. And it's getting rather late in the day, so I'm fucked. At least I know I got to a location. I'm next to the fallen tree. Whoa. Where's the elk at? Whoa. Fuck, it's getting dark. I just want my watch. Oh, I'm so screwed. I'm so screwed. At least I don't have any real reason to go back and try to keep my, what's it called? My, respect or whatever the fuck. I can get this odd meat. And cook that shit. Now where the hell is this fallen tree at? Wait, is this... Yeah, it's about to get dark. Alright, I can turn on the generator. I have enough time to get back and start the generator. Close all these damn doors. But why won't it let me close the door? Let's say. And that thing right there, that's how you level up, Dex. You have to get things you can cook. I think if I stay right here, I should be very safe if I stay right here. There's a barricaded window. I should be good. Alright, they're going throughout my house. They're not going in here. That's good. Yes, bear traps help a ton. I should definitely make more use of bear traps. Damn, they're breaking through my windows now? Oh, fuck. We're getting close. We might make it through the night. Oh no. Oh, oh, oh. Oh no. The nights are always so interesting because it really makes you, it puts you in this like weird predicament where you don't know how to do too much or too little. Like you don't know what you're doing. I mean, this game really encapsulates that to a T. A lot of judgment calls in this game. Oh. If I move, do they know where I am? Come on, night be over. Come on, night be over. Come on, night be over. I would love to. Fuck. Hell yeah, we're making it, boys. $22. Gained rotation with the trader 150. Let's go. What's poppin', slime? More antlers to sell. Will he buy the logs, maybe? Actually, I probably shouldn't even sell them right now because damn it. I'll just buy the red egg and the mushroom again. And the scrap metal. Up 228, huh? I can make Molotovs. I have a few Molotovs actually. I'm just saving them from when I go through a raid. Like when I go into that bridge, I want to bring my Molotovs with me. Okay, we got 2 bandages, 2 pitchforks. That's enough to make a decent run. I'm going to build back up my barricades before I leave, though. I think I have quite a bit of boards if I'm remembering correctly. Hopefully I have a bit of boards and nails. Board. Yeah, I don't have that many boards actually. Definitely take the lockpicks with me. Nails. I'll spike these alive, pop that board. I won't keep that bear trap for right now. I can set that up later. But it's not trustworthy enough in this setup to where I wouldn't say. Oh my gosh. I just don't trust myself to not forget where they are. I mean, look how I handle these damn mushrooms. But I need to take it seriously this next night because this next night means, yeah, this next night would mean that I have quite a bit of reputation. If I can win 2 nights in a row, that'd be huge. Well, bitch. I ain't wasting my... Fuck. I ain't wasting my weapon on you, dude. I can't waste my weapon durability on that guy. Fuck, I did leave the generator on. Damn it. It's alright. I'm technically, as long as I can find this lost inventory somewhat quickly. Come on, Savage. Get on his ass. Damn, bitch. Are they not fighting each other? Oh. They did fight each other, it seems. Fuck! Oh my... Bro! That elk is like one of the hardest enemies in the fucking game. At least I can come back and turn my generator off. Shit. And so much for my fucking reputation, too. I lost that shit immediately. I shouldn't be using runner this early in the day, but I'm impatient. I want to get back to my inventory. I want my damn watch. Okay, so the hole was here. I was fighting a dude. There was an elk. Lost inventory. It was here. You bitch. I'm about to fuck this fucking elk up. Damn it. Can I get him to run through some poisonous mushrooms? Fuck. Yeah, another crate. How'd I miss? Fuck that guy. Alright, so I ran up this one when I was running away. There it is. I should still have another lockpick on me. Hell yeah. My other backpack should be right around here. Damn, bitch. I'm gonna let this savage chase me for a second, because this is where the silo was. Wasn't I right above the silo when I got last time? The one that has my watch in it. He's still chasing me? No. Silo's here. Lost inventory. Bottom to the right. Alright. Here. Found it. Let's go, boys. Damn, bitch. I don't know why it wouldn't let me put my... Alright, listen here, you bitch. Lay down and stay down, pussy. Now, give me back my fucking watch. Okay. Take this loot back to the homeland. Oh, fuck. Damn, dog. What else can I drop? Starting to get to the point where a lot of this shit's valuable. Oh, let's drop the meat. Keep the odd meat. I might have enough to where I can cook up my 4th dose. That would be very nice. Ooh, more odd meat. Yippee. Okay. Hell yeah. Now I'm gonna need to lay some bear traps down just to clear out some inventory. Kinda wish I could just turn them into what's it called? Into scrap metal. Fuck. Alright, where's somewhere smart I can put this? I can lock off these two doors if I like. These doors will simply be trap doors. Or wait, maybe I can put them outside windows. That would be better. I just gotta remember to hug top when I go through the middle. I'm gonna put this one randomly right here because I don't think I'll ever run to this bottom right. So it'll just be somewhere I can go if I'm like trying to draw them into something. Don't have too much time left. Just leaving some valuables here, so I don't lose them if I lose myself in the moment out here. That is the third Eminem reference of this stream. I cannot keep doing this. Is that elk or is that a deer? I mean, not elk or a deer. I mean, elk or a dog. I think it's a dog. Let's see what we can do with the big silo guy over here. Oh. Yeah, you know what? Not necessarily where I thought I was, but I will stay here. What time does it get dark? I always forget. Does it warn me at 16:30 that I have to get home before nightfall? Oh damn, there's a lot of people here. Oh, this bitch. Damn, that savage had a lot of loot. Damn, I wish I had some gas. I have those cables somewhere. I think they may be down here. The spaceship boy. I'm too far? Wait, why the fuck did I just say that? I'm too far. Am I too far from camp? Shit. I can make it back to camp. Fuck. No, not me missing the jump. The whole animation and everything, too. Fuck. Damn, where the hell am I? I found the track. Yes, thank goodness I'm remembering correctly. Alright, good. Okay. Generator on, door closed. Now we're going with the same strat. Where's the table that I had in here? Oh, damn. Fuck you. Oh shit, he might know where I'm at. One of them might just got caught in my bear trap. Yep, two of them did. That shit feels like a Creepcast reference. Alright, demons are about to be back. I think it's 8 a.m. that I have to survive to. You know whoever made this game was not an early riser, because 6 a.m. that sun should be going up, pussy. Whoa, what the fuck? What? Hell yeah. Gotta turn this damn generator off before I do anything. I've got gasoline, so I don't need to buy that off them. Oh, I need that cable. Where's it at? Cable. Grade. Oh shit, wait. Have enough for the pistol, that's huge. Small caliber. I need to figure out how to make small caliber rounds. Cause I don't know if I have any for real. Okay, I'm bringing Molotovs with me this time, at least one. No, it's like I need more space, I'll bring two. Do I have any other antlers in here? Nah. Who else got sell? It's probably. Hmm. Bring one bear trap with me. 3 Molotovs. All right. Let's go figure out what the hell this sow's gonna do. But I got my cable with me still, right? Yeah. I love how these pigs just stare at me. As if I have not taken all of their feeders. How are they even still alive? Who's feeding y'all? Damn. Forgot how to get back to the place I've already gotten to many times. Damn, I hear his ass. I don't know where those damn dogs are. Now, how have I never searched those? All right. Fix the cables. Oh fuck, you know what I did again, Samurai? I left the damn generator on. It's alright. I have gas back at the house, I think. I hope. Set the voltage using low. The lock is set to a voltage that paralyzes the cell for a moment around 15 seconds. Procedure. The lever operator positions it in the middle. The feeder gives a sound signal. Symbols are common good. Do not. Do not remove the lock. If I remove the lock, would that remove the lock on like maybe how much it can? I've removed the lock position letter in the middle. Pull lever down, push button. To maximum power, position lever up, position lever. Push button. Damn. Poor piggy. You think the other pigs are mad at me? No, they're still chilling. Oh, damn, bitch. Alright, you bitch. Oh, I was trying to harvest that shit. Damn. It's time for my piggies to go to bed. The great big mother piggy has said. So I count them the first to see. 18, all my piggies come back to me. 1 little piggy, 2 little piggies, 3 little piggies. Damn, I'm surprised that there isn't like... Oh, damn. No, 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 get out. Get out of there. Get out of there. Fuck. Alright, that'll be where I end it tonight, boys. Ooh. The plan is to be live in about 12 hours for the FNAF marathon, the Poppy Playtime marathon to start. For those of y'all that don't even like FNAF or Poppy Playtime, please hop in and support as much as you can. Those always help grow my channel so much. We're so close to 1,000 subscribers. I'm hoping this will push us there. I don't know how long the marathon will last, but I'm really excited for it nonetheless. Yeah, good night. I will see y'all tomorrow. Good night, Samurai.